What's up, everybody? How we doing? Happy holidays. We got a late start, so we're gonna do the thing. We are going to do some more drafts and see if we can do like 2, 3, maybe 3 drafts today. That will get us 28 drafts for the month, and then we'll do 3 more tomorrow, and then we're at 31 drafts for the month. And then depending on where we're at with time, we're also very close to Mythic in constructed, so we might also try to push that. So yeah, we got some work to do. So we're gonna do the YouTube intro and then jump right into the draft. So we're not gonna waste any time. I already had a late start today. I will be honest with you. Path of Exile 2 got the better of me last night, and I stayed up till like 3:30, and this was after I was already so exhausted because I only got 4 hours of sleep the night before, because of also Path of Exile 2. So that to be said, I did not start on time. I wanted to start at my normal streaming time, 7, 8 o'clock this morning, and it is 4 hours later, 5 hours later. It's almost 1. So let's go ahead, do the thing. I'm gonna start the recording, and we'll jump right into it. What's up, everybody, and welcome to another Bronze to Mythic maybe run. We are now on draft number 26. We are making our way through for our goal of 1 draft per day in the month of December. But if you caught my Bloomburrow, if you caught my Duskmorn drafts series, the Bronze to Mythic series, you know that I got hard stuck in Plat 4. So in the month of December, I decided to partner with Limited Level Ups, aka Corticalls, aka Alex Nikolic, for some coaching, and we're doing a really cool series over on his channel where you get to see draft coaching, you get to see gameplay coaching, and in the most recent video, you get to see a full draft and game breakdown and coaching. And we're gonna have 1 more of those, if not 2 more of those, in the month of December. And we're going to see where we go. See if we can look Mythic in the eyes and see if we can make some progress. Maybe get out of Platinum would be the goal. So let's go ahead and take a look at where we've been and what we've been up to. So we are currently in Plat 3. The highest that we got was Plat 2 with 2 pips. We did break a record, though. Our record was 14 drafts to Plat 4. We did it in 13 drafts. We've gotten higher than we've ever gotten, but our problem is our win rate. So what I'm learning is some of it, or maybe a lot of it, is the gameplay. If you've checked out the comment section in any of my Bronze to Mythic, we have some great commentators that are really breaking down picks and with timestamps, as well as breaking down gameplay efficiencies and value, you know, and combining that with Alex's coaching. I'm really, I feel like I'm starting to turn a corner. I'm still not perfect by any means. I don't think I'll ever be perfect, but we are turning a corner a little bit. But the big problem is the win rate. So let's go ahead, jump into the draft. We are in draft number 26. Go ahead and increment that. And we are off to the races. The few things that we really want to keep in mind. We really want to keep in mind efficiencies in exchanges. So like the value. Are we doing a 1-for-1 or a 2-for-1? Am I spending 1 mana to remove a 3 mana? Is the removal necessary right now? That's one aspect of it. The other aspect of it is core magic, which I keep getting ahead of myself on and I'm paying for. So core magic means, you know, playing instances at sorcery speed or um, you know, like waiting till the wrong moment for removal. Could wait a little longer and get them to potentially dump some mana into something and then remove it. So it has to. There's a lot of gameplay aspects that I need to work through and need to get better at here. As far as drafting goes, we're getting better. We're getting better at drafting. We're generally finding the open lanes. We're generally finding some good directions to go. So there's not really any like bombs in this card or in this deck. So I'm gonna go for the removal. Eaten Alive, super strong removal. And then if we look over here, like black red's pretty good, white black's pretty good. Like they're not bad combinations to get into, but black is really good removal. I think this is hard because Arcane Epiphany is also a really solid card, but if we go back to the bread method, so bombs, removals, evasion, aggression, and then duds or dead cards, Eaten Alive is really good here. So I think, I mean, Lenoir Elves also gets us into green, but I think I'm just going to take the removal. And then I think we're rewarded with it a little bit here. Arbiter of Woe is super strong. Great in-hand win rate. The Ghoul, also good, but I think we'll grab the Arbiter of Woe here. Okay, okay. So now we have some options. Another really, really solid removal. I don't know, like Dragon Trainer is good, but I don't know if it's a bomb. I think I'm gonna grab Bacon Divide. Get a good head start on some removal. Okay, now we can start mixing things up a little bit. So we have the option, we have some decent blue cards here. We have one decent red card, the Gorehorn Raider. The Brineborn Cutthroat, whenever you cast a spell on your opponent's turn, put a 1/1 counter. Super solid, good cost structure to it. 2 CMC for a 2/1, has flash. We could also potentially look at Refute as a nice counter spell, but this one's cheaper, slightly better. 1 blue pip versus 2 blue pips. So I think we're gonna grab the Brineborn in this particular case. It's not meaning that we're gonna go blue. I'm saying this out loud to not only tell you, but to remind me. Does not mean that we're going blue. Here the best card is actually best card here is probably Llanowar Elves. Black green though is way at the bottom. Draw a card, then discard a card. So you get the loot. And it's a flyer. The better card is Llanowar Elves. And then I would go, because of cost, probably Strix Outlook. Okay. We're not committed to blue, but I don't really want to get... And we got rewarded. We're taking the Dreadwing Scavenger. Solid. So, fun fact. One of my trophies, because now I have 2 in Foundations, was with Dimir. So, that's a fun fact. There should be like an opposite of a trophy. What's the opposite of a trophy? Like if you got 0 wins, what are we categorizing that as? How many turds? What's your turd count? Oh, that's funny. That's very funny. I feel good about taking Evolving Wilds here. A little mana fixing. This is okay. Flying 3/2, when it enters, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. It's solid. I think Evolving Wilds is maybe a little bit better in this case. Or do we get into the graveyard recursion? Yeah, I think I go Evolving Wilds. A little mana fixing. Speaking of mana fixing, do we grab a Refute or do we grab the dual land? I think we grab the dual land. Counterspell. I mean, if we only go 2 lands, we already have a little bit of mana fixing. I think we're pretty solidly in blue-black. That was hard. The dual land was probably where we wanted to be. Witness Protection. Or the Heraldic Banner. So we have 2 creatures. We could use this for blue. Witness Protection is some decent removal. I think we'll just go with that one. Rune Seal Wall, little defender. I don't know if we'll actually keep it. We'll just grab the blue. Probably going in the sideboard. Mill 3 cards and return an instant or sorcery card. Could be good. Inspiration from Beyond. And it has a flashback cost if you really need a 7 mana sink. So it's just crazy. Go in the sideboard. Just grabbing junk. Grabbing junk. And grabbing junk. All right. Well, there's one option here. It is Liliana, Dreadhorde General. Comes in, and each player sacrifices 2 creatures of their choice. So it gives you some card removal. Otherwise, it's pumping, making zombies. So Liliana is the bomb in the set. Another Eaten Alive being here is really nice. Hopefully that comes back around. Really solid.
Just surrender right now.
Do like Fey Bloom as well. Uncharted Voyage, maybe. Not a really good black card here. Zombify, maybe, but I think this is just the better pick all around. You create 2/1/1 fairy creature tokens, and then when you flash it in, you tap a creature. So it controls the board. This even has made it into Constructed. We'll see it in the Dimir decks in Constructed because of Spell Stutter. It does some work for you. So think twice. Do we want the card draw? Or do we don't really have a lot of sack targets for the Hungry Ghoul. We're not really stealing anything. I think the card draw is the answer here. A little bit of card draw. And then we can cast that on their turn for Brineborn, so not bad. This is just straight up card draw. Nice little raid mechanic. The Think Twice is another potential option to help with Brineborn. Maybe if we had more synergies with that, but putting a 4/3 body in the air plus card draw, a few more creatures. We gotta look at our curve as well. Got another Brineborn. Speaking of curve. So we got to get some more curve out. So basically it's been brought to my attention. I will pick a lot of the good cards, but the good cards are often expensive. And so my curves tend to be a little higher than they need to be. So need to worry about that. 4 cards, 3 of which are going to be creatures in the 2 slot. All right, what do we got here? Helping us out. Do we grab the Uncharted Voyage? Or do we grab another creature? Look at the top 3 cards. It may put one of those cards back on the top of the lever. Put the rest into the graveyard. Now it's a 2/2 for 3 with Death Touch, which is really solid. Or are we trying to control the board? I'm going to go with Uncharted Voyage in this particular case. Nothing good here. A Cobb Waltz. I mean, if we're low on creatures, the fact that this can bring 2 cards to my hand for a discard, I mean, Cobb Waltz might actually come into play. Nothing really for us here. Grab Gleaming Barrier. Grab Katana. Again, nothing for us here. If we need to, we can play Katana. Something now has first strike. Again, if we need a card. Grabbing a few artifacts if we need to fill it out. Because we're going into pack 3 with 16 playables. Turtle's not bad. Turtle's a 1-drop we might actually play at. 1-drop for 5, an 05. Nice little blocker here. Okay. So, instant and sorcery spells cost 1 left. And whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, you get to draw a card. So, we do have 7 instants or sorceries. This is clearly like a really good card. Whenever you draw a card, Clinquant Mage gets bigger. I think Archmage is the option here, even though, again, we talked about expensive. Gotta be careful. So I'm glad I grabbed the Uncharted Voyage. I'm not getting as many removal as I wanted. So we have 1 Eaten Alive. We have a Refute, a Bacon to the Pie, and then an Uncharted Voyage is kind of our... What does this do again? Whenever an opponent discards a card, exile it from their graveyard with a stash counter on it. During your turn, you may play cards you don't own with stash counters on them from exile, and mana of any type can be spent to cast those. And then you can pay for each opponent discards a card. Okay. So basically, I can force them to discard a card. And then at the end of the day, it's still a 2-mana 1/3. So, not super upset about it. And it's a lower cost. Keeping that curve handy. Controlling the board early on. Now, this is a tough call. Do I do the mana fixing or a Big Fin? I don't think we have a 4-drop. We don't even have a 4-drop. So I think the Big Fin is going to help us control the board. I would love to grab that duel, but we do need a few more playables. We're currently at 20 playables. Oh, we also have Witness Protection. So 1, 2, Refute 3, Uncharted 4, Bacon to the Pie 5. Now here's an interesting one. Infestation Sage. Nice little 1-drop. Or Witness Protection for more removal and more control. Because if all of our good cards are expensive, we need... Well, one, we need Sack Target for Eaten Alive. Witness Protection is more removal. I think we go to this Infestation Sage. Probably not a lot of great options. I'm not going to go with the expensive option. I might go with Erudite, though, because we are getting some card draw. We got Think Twice with we have Strix, Think Twice, Skyship Buccaneer. It's a 2/3 for 3. Now we have Spectral Sailor. Okay. All right, nothing for us here. There's not even anything for the collection here. I'm just going to get this out of the pool. Not like I'm going to face these people, but I'm going to get it out of the pool. We're currently at 23 playables. So Runaway together could be nice. We do have a couple ETB. Another Think Twice. Definitely grabbing that. Another Evolving Wilds. Grabbing that. And our dual land wield. Nothing. We're just going to end with a bunch of quick draw katanas over here. So, Rune Sealed Wall for 3. We do have the Aegis Turtle. We have 3 lands, so we're at 24 playables right now. So we'll probably drop the Rune Sealed Wall for 3 and just keep the Aegis Turtle. It's an 0-5 for 1. So we'll drop the Rune Sealed Wall, and then that'll put us at 40. So we do have a lot of double pips, but we have some good mana fixing. We're going to run 17 lands. So essentially, what we're trying to do with this is control the board. We're going to be buffing Brineborn, trying to get some value out of Brineborn with casting some instants and sorceries. So we have 8 of those on our opponent's turn. We have some really good value cards. So things like Archmage Runes is going to make things a little cheaper to cast. Skyship's going to get us some card draw. Arbiter of Woe. We have a Liliana. We're controlling the board with things like Bacon to the Pie, Uncharted Voyage, Big Fin Bouncer, Feybloom Trick, Refute, bringing things back with Macabre Waltz, Eaten Alive, Witness Protection, early drops with the Aegis Turtle, 0-5 for 1. And then Spectral Sailor is also getting us some card draw, and then Erudite Wizard whenever you draw your second card. So hopefully we're getting some buffing out of this thing. And then, like I said, bringing things back with Macabre Waltz if they die, because we are a little light on creatures. I think we have 13 creatures. So just a lot of controlling the board. And then Macabre Waltz essentially means we have 15 creatures. So we're pulling something back. But then we're also making some creatures with Liliana. So this is what we're going to go with. If you made it this far in the video, you know what to do. Leave a comment, like, subscribe. Let me know how far you think this will go. Then let me know if you would have made any different picks during the draft. I think we found the open lane with blue for sure. We got some extra spice with black in there. So I think, and then we got some good mana fixing too, which I feel pretty good about. So all that to be said, leave your comment below. Let me know what you think this deck will do. And then we're going to go ahead and jump into the game and, actually turn on my cool stuff here so we can track how we do in this draft. Bumping making the green screen wonky. All right, Cutthroat. We got an Evolving Wilds. We'll go ahead and crack that. Go get a black. All right, now we'll have 2 black, 2 blue. Can play Brineborn Cutthroat. We'll play it on. That comes in tap, so we're gonna play it on their end step. Okay, I got a Hungry Ghoul. All right, and we got a Feybloom. So let's make sure that we can actually use this. And we are going to use it on their turn, buffing Brineborn. And, all right, Vampire Knight. And we're going to go ahead and Tap that down. Now this is an instant. So what I'm going to do is when they go to attack, I'm just going to bounce that. So we hold, and then it'll also buff the Brineborn. So then we get to Surveil 1. Now they do have access to black, so they probably have some removal in hand. Okay. You get to choose top or bottom. Where do you want to put that Nighthawk? Okay. Got a Hero's Downfall out of them. Aegis Turtle, sure. Now, they don't have anything to buff this Hungry Ghoul. I think we take the 2. And then for mana efficiency, I think we play the Archmage. Now they did decide to put the Vampire on top. So that really affects tempo and what they're doing there. So basically they've now had to pay 6 to play that Vampire twice. Eaten Alive. They're going to go ahead and get rid of their Ghoul. Okay, now we got another black. We're just going to put down a turtle. No attacks. Could really use some card draw. Tragic Banshee. Let me get rid of one of my berries here. I think we hold the land. Get him for 1. Probably not the best because okay, they have their own Infestation Sage. I think unfortunately I have to take. Or do I block with Aegis Turtle here? Or Infestation Sage? I think maybe Infestation Sage just to get some more like blockers in the air. To try and take care of this Vampire Nighthawk. The Vampire Nighthawk is the problem. Maybe buy myself some turns here. Yeah, land is not what we needed. I mean, look at all these cards. We got tons of cards. We're not going to get any of them. All right. Well, we got to hold. We're on the back foot. Currently, I have 7 lands. I mean, even a Strix would be great because now I can start cycling these lands out of my hand. Solid. I think you take the 2. Yeah, this is tough. Now they got Kellen down. They're gonna eat alive my Aegis turtle. Okay. So they've gotten 2 eaten alives and a hero's downfall. They're over there just living in it. Yes, I know it has flash. Somebody's gonna comment that I should have played it at their end stop, flashed it in. Less than perfect information. I get it. It's not the most efficient play. I know that's also something I need to work on too. So maybe I shouldn't dismiss this. I should do the perfect play or the most optimal play. Even if it feels, and in a braid, Jesus, they just load up on removal. Yeah, this ain't looking good. Yep, and then we drew another land. All right, GG's. Boom. 0-1 start. We love those. We love 0-1 starts. Now we're back in plat 4. No. No. All right, let's go again. We love flooding. We love flooding. All right. Good. I think this is good. We have a 1-drop, a 2-drop. Then we can do a 3-drop for Erudite. Think twice. Erudite gets bigger. So, like, not bad. Now the question is, what do I make Evolving Wilds? Do I make Evolving Wilds a blue? I think I make it a blue, so in case I need to, like... Sure, yeah. That makes it easier. We're gonna make it a blue. Give me an island. We got black. They got an Evolving Wilds. They're gonna crack it. And what do we got? Do they have a 3rd color? You splashing? They are. They do. All right, now here comes really interesting. A 1/3 body. A little bit better for defense. So that's why we're going to play that versus waiting and flashing in the Brineborn. Okay. So we play the second blue. One damage to each opponent. So okay, so this is what I'm thinking. Mana efficiency is going to look like this. Play Erudite Wizard this turn, and then next turn we can do like Brineborn, Spectral Sailor, Witness Protection, and have... Well, we can't do all 3 of those. We don't have enough blue. But we could do like Brineborn. Or we hold. And actually, this is probably more efficient. On their end step, we flash in Brineborn and Spectral Sailor. And then turn 4, we can do Erudite Wizard and like a Witness Protection. And that would be 4 mana. So that's a little bit more efficient. Okay, they're gonna pick. Take 1 damage. Okay, they equip. Now they're gonna go get. Now what is this? Deals combat damage to a player. I think I have to let them do this. I don't want them to do it. But I think I have to let them do it. Okay. So then we Brineborn. And then we get a buff off of Spectral Sailor. Nice. Okay, now we have a Refute. So I can't cast a lot of shit. We can do this though. What does this do? Could just make him discard a card. And this is just every time I lose health. Make him discard a card or make this smaller. Or cast this and then make that smaller. Okay. I think we cast this and then I think we have to deal with this thing. Okay. Get rid of flying off of that stupid thing. And then that should at least stop the Stormkirk Blood Thief. Okay, they're going to move that over there. Okay, so I should kill it. All right, they left that one available, which makes me happy. So this is 2, this is 4. I only have 5 mana. So and I should do it on their turn anyways. So we might just potentially refute whatever they do. Yeah, like that. It feels like a good thing to refute. And then we got the surrender? Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. I didn't know refute was so scary. And we got the card draw, so Iridite was going to get bigger. We had Brineborn getting bigger. Like, it was good. It was good all around. 1-1. Okay, we knocked the loss off. We knocked the rust from the loss off. And we're just going to keep, you know, doing the thing. Just be efficient. I think the like focusing on the efficiency of the play was really important there. Okay. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. We'll just play Infestation Sage first. Okay, double Swamp, Burglar Rat. Discard a card. No attacks. We'll save that for like an eaten alive target. Another burglar rat. Solid. I think the erudite wizard's got to go. And then an infestation sage. Then a Fey Bloom Trickster, eh? Are we gonna get mana screwed because we got rid of our third land? Now we can't play anything? I think that's what's gonna happen. Get in for one. Block one rat. Take three. I think we just take three. Gutless Plunderer. Nice. And then an Aegis Turtle. Get in for one. This is a sorcery. The fact that this has Death Touch sucks. So I don't know if I should eat and alive it. Or if I should save for a bomb. I probably should save for a bomb. I still have enough health. Okay. They're going for a 5-drop. Okay, I think this is a good time to... Nice. Fake your own death. Discard a card. I think Fabu or Big Fin Bouncer is going to be the play here. Vampire Gormand. Nice. You may sacrifice another creature if you do. Draw a card, and this creature can't be blocked this turn. This is at sorcery speed. Getting in for 2. Do we kill the Vampire Gormand? Or do we kill like the Gutless Plunderer? They're gonna keep drawing cards. Go ahead and just get rid of that. Hey, we got a third land. What a riot. Okay. Okay. I think I know what we're gonna do. Probably should have got in for the 1. Tap that 1. Get rid of some of these. Uncharted Voyage, eh? Draw a card, then discard a card. Okay. Get him for 1. Let's put it back on top. Then I can play it again and do the same thing. Discard a card. We will drop this one. Actually, do we need it to control the board? Or do we need the flying? Do I watch a lot of Jim Davis? I do. I watch his streams. This will control the board, but this will give me card draw. Two turns later. Hey, we got to land. What a novel idea. We'll put this out. Do I get the card draw or do I play this? The mana efficiency is the card draw. But I do need another body. Oh. Do I pitch the land? I need the body. I have opportunity to get more card draw. Crap. I think I pitched the body. Okay, I was just curious, since you called the stream the same he calls it, the Bronze to Mythic. I mean, it's a common name. You'll see it in a bunch of other games. So you have like Bronze to GM and StarCraft 2. Is actually, I think I got the inspiration. Okay, Evolving Wilds. I got the original inspiration from actually watching StarCraft. And then I think I stumbled on Jim Davis when I really got into like Magic. Okay, now we have enough lands. We're getting some card draw, getting some looting. Okay, so now we have some options. I have some options here. I think we hold. This is an instant. Get one in. I really hate that I'm gonna have to flash this in and kill that stupid Gutless Plunder. Or do I just straight up kill it? They probably have stab. just gonna get rid of that. Block here. Nice. Do I loot or do I just draw a card? Or save for refute? I think I save for refute. And then I still can pop this for 2. Get in for 1. Gain a life. Okay, okay. Got a food token. All right, so now we have a loot target. For Dreadwing Scavenger, but then we also got to keep Dreadwing Scavenger up because it's keeping some stuff at bay. So get in for 1. Then if they have any sort of like bomb, yeah, like that. Perfect. This is Ward 2. Oh. Oh, that makes me happy. You're just a 1/1 now, bud. Okay, and then we can do Think Twice on their turn. Buffing the Brineborn again. Get in for 3. Good game. Squeaked it out. Okay, that was good. That was good. That felt good. All right. 2-1. 2-1, baby. Getting in. We got to make progress through Plat 3. Progress through Plat 3. Feeling good. So one of the next big jumps is from 2 to 3 wins. That get you those 1,000 gems. It helps stymie the bleeding of gems when drafting. And then it's technically you get like 2 packs too. So it's each pack is worth 200 gems. So that's like 1,400 gems. Okay. This is really expensive hand. Opponent goes first. We have a 1-drop. Really need like a 3. Then if they kill these 2 things, we can like bring them back with Macabre Waltz. Archmage. I'm really tempted to hit Mulligan here. That was worse. Keep 6. Think twice. At least we had a line with the other one. Oh, we got a 3rd black. Get in for 1. They're going to draw a card. districts. They're out here looting. I probably should have kept the first hand. It was a loose line, but there was a line. So they are tapped out and they're in blue. Feel like that was the play. Okay, getting in for one. Solid. Just a single blue would really kind of open it up, you know? Single blue. Draw a card, then discard a card. They're going to do some looting and scooting. Dropping a plains. Archmage of the Runes. Really not helping me here, game. Look at all these sweet blue cards I have. I was gonna say too, you know, what's the chance I just get a double blue pip? Their end step, I'm gonna crack the food token. And then, oh, we got an Empyrean Eagle. Right, very nice, very nice. Gain some life. Eaten alive. Not terrible. Can actually do something with that. That's sorcery speed. Now the question is, do you kill the Archmage or do you kill the Empyrean Eagle? Both of them are very good. So if I kill this, that gets rid of... They both get rid of 3 damage on the board. But this is going to buff anything with flying. And they've already shown their hand. Cancel. What am I doing? Sacrifice creature. Empyrean Eagle. Sacrifice this one. I almost killed my own character. Or my own creature. And then they have a refute. We found the refute. Alright. Well, that was all I could do. What is that? 5, 7? Do I take 7? Or do I take 4? Guess we're just trying to buy turns now. Fucking solid. I have a 50% chance to get a land. Guaranteed. I'm gonna get a land. And it's gonna be another black. All right, what are you coming in with? 7, 9. Okay, 9. Yep. It's a tap land. GG's. Well, yeah, can't do much there. I should have taken the first hand. Like, it was ugly, but at least I had both lands. It was a loose line, but there was a line. The mulligan didn't have a line. So I guess when you have both lands, you should just kind of keep it, and then if you have a loose, yeah, like this is good. This is good. Hit it with the Evolving Wilds. We have a dual blue pip requirement, so we're gonna do Evolving Wilds into a blue, and then activate ability. Do it into a blue. We can do Tiny Bones. So they do have a red. Or do we start buffing Brineborn here? Tiny Bones or buffing Brineborn? I think we just do Tiny Bones. It's a 1/3 body for 2. If we get some additional value out of it. Okay, going with Whelp. Whelp. Okay, now the rest of what we're gonna do is hold and then potentially counterspell their 4-drop. Or we'll Brineborn on their end step. So we have some options on their turn. Okay. Take 2. Decent target. Discard a card. I really think we want to keep a lot of these. Draw a card, then discard a card. I honestly think Strix is the one that's got to go. Is now the time to do this? Or do we push for board advantage and then do Brineborn, Brineborn? Get him for 1. They're gonna do 2. And they're gonna do Dragon Trainer. Okay, get a tap land. Then just go ahead and big fin bouncer that. Coming in with those. That was good play. That was a good play. Whelp's coming in. Okay, red, white, manually tapping. What do you got for 3? Slagstorm. What a play. See if they have another removal. Twin Flame Tyrants. Okay, well. Gold vein pick. Very nice. Well, we're going to go ahead and witness protection that. Get to draw a card, and then also get to draw a card. Get to draw 2 cards. We like drawing cards. It says whenever, so this can happen multiple times. We'll just get more cards here. Okay, yeah, we like that. We like that. And then we toss down an Aegis Turtle. Get him for 3. Get some crazy value off Archmage Rune. We just drew 4 cards. Don't worry about it. You have a handful of mana, though. Get a treasure token. Spinner of Souls. Solid. So, can I do this and Uncharted Voyage? Yeah, let's do that. Where do you want that, bud? Top or bottom? We're going to put the land card in the graveyard. Get in for 3. We're going to play Spinner of Souls again. This gets +2/+2. Okay. He's got Reach and Death Touch. Whenever you cast a spell. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell. Okay. Don't have a good option here. I think we just no attacks. Play this bad boy. Now we have at least something that can kill Spinner of Souls. If they swing with it. They got an Evolving Wilds. They're going to go ahead and crack that. What are you going to get? Another forest. I'm going to get another land. Whenever another. So if I swing with this and they block, that dies. Otherwise, I'm getting in for 4. It's whenever another. It doesn't include itself. Got him for 3. Blooming Sands, nice mana fixing. Arbiter of Woe. Sacrifice a creature. Each opponent discards a card, loses 2 life, and you draw a card and gain 2 life. I guess the turtle's got to go. Solid, solid. Oh, this does flash. We're gonna do it on their end step. Do the smart thing. Do the smart thing. Okay. What do you got? Luminous Rebuke. And a surrender. GG's getting up to the 3 wins. We like 3 wins. We're going back and forth. A down pip, 1 pip, up 1 pip. Down a pip, up a pip. But 3 wins does get me to 1,000 gems and 2 packs. That's at 1,400 value. All right, all right. 5 wins or 4 wins is mathematically where we want to be. So 1 more win, and we will be where we want to be. So this is a quick reminder. If we get to 4 wins, we are not going to do a draft replay. If we do not get the 4th win, we're going to go through and do a draft replay. Okay. We're gonna keep it. We're gonna run it. Ooh, Evolving Wilds. And we're gonna go into a swamp. Get a good land base to start. We're gonna pull a removal. Tiny Bones, turn 2. Right now it's just a 1/3 body. If we get some extra value out of it, great. So they could have a Luminous Rebuke. So we're just gonna hold. Or a Joust through. They have 1 white up. Now they got 2 whites. Yes. All right. Bake into a pie. That was aggressive. You have 5 lands. You're not going to play anything? I also have 5 lands. Are they just sitting on a bunch of removal? Resolute Reinforcements. They do have Swamp, so they could probably have like an Eaten Alive. Eaten Alive for a token? Luminous Rebuke. Okay. They paid 5 for it. 5 for 5. So right now, they have spent 9 for 6 total. Uh, 6 total mana cost. So. Guarded Air. Nice. Go ahead and bounce one of those. Oh yeah, we'll get some card draw. Very nice. We have an Erudite Wizard. Can't play both of those this turn. But what I can do is flash in the Fabloom and tap. Just tap a creature. That's fine. 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 We take 3. No box. We take the 3, then it leaves us some fodder for eating alive. Solid. Discard a card. Okay, you got a swamp. Do this. Do that. Draw some cards. Nice, got Dreadwing. And then we're gonna go do this. Sacrifice a creature. And we'll get rid of Arbiter Woe. And then bye-bye, Arbiter of Woe. And then get in. Get in for 1. Perfect. We've currently seen 8 of our 17 lands. That's sus. Billowing Shriek Mass. Okay, sweet. We have loot for Dreadwing Scavenger. Do you have more removal? Next, then we flash in. Do we swing with this? I don't think we swing with this. They have too much land up. All right, well, flashing Brineborn on their turn. They have to have something, right? Joust through. Nice. Getting this above Joust through is what I'm doing. So it's just the second. Oh, I should have waited on Spectral Sailor. That was dumb. Should have done that on their turn. Brineborn would have been bigger. It's just the second card. It's not whenever you draw a card. It's just whenever you draw your second card each turn. Read. Reading the card is important. All right, what do we got, boss? You got a handful of cards here. Angel of Finality. Oh, Dreadwing Scavenger gets butchered. Nice. Oh, then we're gonna stab. Okay. All right. All right. I basically have to do like 1-to-1 blocks and everything in order to just live. That's 3 damage getting through. 2 damage getting through. Do they have that card that brings all their creatures out from the graveyard? That'd be crazy. Oh, it brings 2 of them. Then they can play their Guarded Air. And then I get a land. I don't really have anything in here, do I? No! Oh, this got away from me! That's game. GG's. That's game. Concede. Good game. Unfortunate. 3 and 3. Not terrible. We ended up right back where we were. We're still plat 3. However, we did not get to the 4 wins. So let's go ahead, claim our prizing. And then the folks at home, they always want to see what we got in the packs. Let's go ahead, open the packs. We got a Flamewake Phoenix and a Raise the Past. Return all creature cards with mana value 2 or less from the graveyard to the battlefield. Very interesting. But what we are going to do is we are going to do a draft replay. So we did not get to our 4 wins, which is unfortunate. So let's switch her up. Let's take a look at what... We're going to go through the draft, and we're going to just take a look at in-hand win rate is the really important number here. So in-hand win rate versus played win rate. So in-hand win rate is simply going to be thinking. What is the word I'm looking for? But in-hand win rate is sort of the tiebreaker if you're looking at like played win rate versus in-hand win rate. So we're going to take a look at the packs and see exactly what we're looking at. Looks like in-hand win rate, Gorehorn Raider was better than Eaten Alive. But if you start to rate cards based off of like bombs and then removal, so the old bread method, you could make an argument that Eaten Alive being a super strong in-hand win rate card and a removal would kind of put it above Gorehorn Raider, but as you can see, Gorehorn Raider is a really solid card as well. Same thing with Llanowar Elves, really good in-hand win rate. So between those three, couldn't have really gone wrong. They're all solid choices. So we'll go ahead and say that was fine. Arbiter of Woe was definitely the best pick here. I don't think anything comes close to it. Arbiter of Woe is the best pick there. We did well there. 56.5 versus 55.6. So I feel good about getting the removal here again with baked into the pie. So good choice there. Here probably could have gone Refute. We were torn a little bit. We were kind of looking for some creature cards. 55.1. This is 54.6. So like, could have potentially grabbed Gorehorn Raider. Got ourselves into some like Rakdos. Would not be bad as well. So the better choices here would have been 55.1 or 54.6. So could have potentially gotten to red. Like we didn't really grab. We had some really good black choices. So that's maybe something to keep in mind. This might have been a pivot point, getting into red, or just selecting Refute later here. Now, best card here is 52.3. I think it's actually a little bit better as the Gutless Plunderer, or the Llanowar Elves, or the Beastkin Ranger are all better than Strix. So if we were going to stay in black, the better choice was Gutless. Otherwise, we could have grabbed a Llanowars. But by being in blue, we did get access to Dreadwing Scavenger, which is really solid. 58.2, definitely best card in the pack here. Evolving Wilds was a good choice. I mean, maybe Vampire Soulcaller. Refute, we ended up getting a Refute, so don't feel bad about that. Refute versus the land was a tough choice, but we got Refute. Witness Protection, not a better option. Again, Gorehorn Raider came back around, so red could have potentially been open. Gorehorn Raider is really solid. We just grabbed something in our colors, junk. Pack 2, Liliana. Like, there's no other choice here. There's no other choice. Liliana was the right choice. And then we already knew black was really solid for us, so that we were going to probably stay in black. Faebloom Trick is the best choice here. by 0.1% over the other. So Fabloom Trick, I mean, I think we were in the right lane. Black Blue tend to be, or Demir was open. Is there a better choice than Think Twice? I mean, Banishing Light, but we weren't even close to white. Skyship Buccaneer, 53-4 versus 53-3. So there wasn't a stronger black card here. So Skyship Buccaneer felt fine. The best card is probably Hungry Ghoul. Nope. The Squad Rallier. Nope. Llanowar Elves again. So green was also open, I think. But we grabbed the Brineborn because we had about 8 instances or sorceries. We also see red was probably open. So we see like green and red were potentially some good options because that Fiery Annihilation is pretty good, 56.7. Macabre Waltz was sort of more of not a lot of great choices here. But it would give us the opportunity to bring some cards back if they died because we were a little low on cards. This was just a junk pick, junk pick, junk pick, junk pick, junk pick, junk pick, junk pick. Okay, going into pack 3, pick 1. In-hand win rate is actually kind of low for the Archmage runes. So is there like a better option? Like I said, green is potentially open. We see another Llanowar Elves. I think for what we were doing, this was the fine pick. Strongest card here is probably the Mild-Mannered Librarian. No, it's the Llanowar Elves. So just by the numbers. But as far as what we were doing, Archmage Rune feels good there. Tiny Bones feels good. I don't think there's a better option. I mean, Banishing Light if we were in white. But in our colors, Tiny Bones feels good. Big Fin Bouncer feels good. The best card in the pack was Big Fin Bouncer. Yeah, so best card. Infestation Sage, probably best card in the pack. Oh, no Guarded Areas, duh. But we were so far from white at that point. This best card in the pack, Squad Rallier. Yeah, Squad Rallier, but again, we were not in white. We picked Iridite Wizard. We weren't happy about it. I mean, it could have done Elementalist Adept. But this did end up getting spicy for us, so it wasn't bad. We had some decent card draw engines, especially now that we had the Spectral Sailor. I think this was definitely the best card in the pack. Yep, best card in the pack, so feel good about that. Couldn't use anything here, so I just pulled that. Just pulled something in our colors. Think Twice was fine. Getting another Evolving Wild. Getting our dual land. Junk pick, junk pick, junk pick. So all that to be said, we could have potentially picked up green. We could have potentially picked up red. I think blue, black was open, so I think we got into a good color. There was potentially some opportunity for some more efficient play. Maybe in that last game, if I was a little bit more aggressive, a little early on, I think I was playing around Joust Through and Stab, which they ended up having, to be fair. But then they just ended up pulling away. I was kind of hoping my card draw would allow me to like stay on top, and then couldn't get my card draw engines to work, and then really got messed up by that Graveyard Annihilation. So from that Angel card. But that will conclude draft number 26. If you've made it this far in the video, you know what to do. Like, subscribe, leave a comment below. Let me know your thoughts on what colors you would have drafted, or what plays you would have made differently, or maybe what picks you like better than the ones that Untapped said. But as we like to end everything around here, until next time, we'll catch you at the table. All right. That, my friends, is going to conclude draft number 26. So we're going to queue up another one. We're going to do draft number 27. Get that done. Like I said, we're going to try to do 2 or 3 drafts today. So we're going to make our way through that. While I'm doing that, I'm actually going to quickly edit the video that we just made, and I'm going to work on posting that video. So, new. This is the nice part about my setup is that doesn't kill us to do this. Open, change. Let's go ahead and grab this. Go over here. We're going to edit. I'm going to normalize that. And then in Arena, I'm going to go ahead and queue up the next draft. That's normalizing the audio levels for YouTube. Go ahead and cut that and cut that. Add to render queue. And 26. Save, render. Okay, so friends, I am gonna go use the restroom. I have a water, so we're good there. I'm gonna grab a quick snack, and then we're gonna come back and do that. So I should only be gone 2-3 minutes. In that 2-3 minutes, for those that are on Twitch, I am going to be running a quick 3-minute ad. That means we will not have any ads for the next hour, and then I will be right back. All right, I'm back. What are we going to be on? Draft number 27? All right. I got to finish this bar. So while I do that, what do I want to play? Do I want to play the Esper Reanimator? We'll do a draft in a minute. So I gotta eat. Get my protein in. Get that protein bar. Protein. Protein. Are we red? Oh, I'm mulligan. Over red. We are red, all right. All right, hold. Oh, we're, is it? Interesting. Okay. And is it mouse jack? If you do, draw 2 cards. Huh. Is it mouse deck? All right. So we got Kaito. Probably bring Soulstone Sanctuary out on their end step. Or if they have something with like prowess. Like that. Okay. Okay. All right. I hear you. Now if they have something else. Oh, I clicked through too fast. I gotta do it on the before declared attackers. Yeah. I get spicy. Let's do it correctly this time. All right, all right. Going for card draw. And then they pitched it. I guess that makes sense. Let's go ahead and tap that. Leyline or Resonance, eh? Play this. Question is, do we shuffle this in or do I just trap it again? I think I trap it again is the play. So full swing, ninjutsu. Ninjutsu.
This is where things move. Did I scare you?
Oh,
I've
nice.
got you beat 6 different ways.
Definitely don't need more lands. Let's pitch both of those. And then get a third land because that's super helpful. All right, so what are they going to play? They're going to play a mountain. Maybe something with prowess and then try to trigger Leyline Resonance. All right, cast another Leyline Resonance. Fair, fair. So then what we're going to do, play this again. Keep that pin down. We're going to play another Soulstone Sanctuary. And this time, actually, I think we do the same. Now they could have like a burst lightning or something. This is legendary. And Kaito again. How many more lands can we get? See if we can find some answers here. Ooh.
Your secrets didn't stay.
We'll keep
hidden for
that.
long.
Pitch that. Interesting. This doesn't have flash. Can turn off one of the ley liner residents. Okay. Let's turn off one of these. Okay, draw a card. Draw another card. So we've shut off one of the ley lines. That was a big play for that Emberheart Challenger. Another land. I got a whole handful of cards. See what they got here. Okay. Colorless. Manual tapping, always a concern. Oh wait, I gotta remember that this doesn't turn off a ley liner residence. I think I block. Interesting. Yeah, there was a lot of thinking going on there. Okay, so Tashana's not as good as maybe like negate and 3 steps ahead. Keep the I'm gonna drop those like anoints. Like duress, try to peel some stuff out of their hands. With all the buffing that they got going on, Creatures of the Schism becomes really important. Okay. This is interesting. I've not played a like Is It Mouse deck before, so I don't know what they got going on. I don't know everything that they got going on. Oh, that's not a great start. It's better than that start. All right, we can't go down any further. Sorry, Kaito. Sorry, Fairy Mastermind. Cool, cool. Yeah, we'll just get rid of Obliterating Bolt. Yep. This game loves me. You can't even make this stuff up. Yep, Concophony Scamp. Boom. Did. 4 damage. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Good for you. Good run. I'm either flooding or I'm the fucking Sahara. Jesus. Okay. A little bit better. Got a Black Lotus over here. What are we pitching? Mullied to 5. Got a ley line. Okay. Feel good about my hand now. And turn. Does this have flash? It does. Okay, got a couple Kaitos. Nice. I'm gonna pitch that. Probably could have played the Kaito, but I want to save the land. Okay. All right, now we're back to 4 lands. Now if I Kaito... Nope, I think I just get in for the 3. Need the lands. Okay, I got a 4th land and access to a blue. If it dies. I could double cast. And we get this thing huge. Oh, it's got it's got summoning sickness. Do I negate that? Hmm. So they have another one. Perfect. Mm. Now we can Kaito.
Let's give it our all, punk. Just in time to save the day.
Surveil 2, then I think we just give him an emblem.
Never underestimate my skills.
Got it. Very nice. Oh, I forgot I'm all the way back down bottom of tier 2. I was in I was one match win away from platinum. Or from Mythic. Okay. Let's get back to what we were doing. We were doing some draft. Let's go ahead and resume. We're on draft number 27. Let's go ahead and update the titles. We'll put ourselves in the side cam view. Cue this up. Cue this up. Why is that taking so long? Okay. Well, that's processing. So let's do the thing. We're going to kick off the intro. We're going to jump in to doing more drafts. Saw the video posted on the paper format. It was really cool to watch. That's awesome, Tatsumiyas. Jack, thank you guys. Sorry, I was in it. I was in that match, and I missed the chats. So we're going to do more drafts, though. Let's go ahead and do the YouTube kickoff and do the thing. What's up, everybody, and welcome to another Bronze to Mythic, well, maybe draft. If you caught my Dustmorn, if you caught my Bloomborough, you know I got hard stuck in Plat 4. So in the month of December, I decided to partner with Limited Level Ups, a.k.a. Corticalls, a.k.a. Alex Nikolic, and get some coaching. So in the month of December, you're going to see a nice little series over on his channel where you can see draft coaching, gameplay coaching, and then in the most recent video, you see both a draft and gameplay coaching session. And then in this channel, you're going to see all of the progress that we make along the way, and hopefully, at the very least, get out of platinum. But we are in draft number 27, and at the very least, we are posting one draft per day in the month of December. So I'm guaranteeing you at least 31 drafts this month. If we have time for more, we're going to try to squeak them in, because at the end of this year, I've took this whole week off for the holiday week, and then next week is the New Year's week, and I got that week off as well. But halfway through that week, we get into January. So we're going to see how many drafts we can get in the month of December and see if we can at least break out of platinum. But let's go ahead and check in where we're at right now. So right now, we are in Plat 3. We are highest we got was plat 2 and like 2 pips. So just to kind of give you an idea where we're at. The biggest problem that we're facing right now is win rate. I think, well, a lot of that's obviously going to have to do with gameplay, doing the most efficient lines, things like that. So that's our big focus. But one of the things that we can celebrate is that we officially have 2 trophies. That is the most trophies I've ever gotten in any set. So far, I've been able to get like 1 trophy per set, but the fact that I have 2, that feels pretty good. That's double. That's progress. So let's go ahead and buy into it. Let's switch our scene up. We're on draft 27. Let's go ahead and purchase our draft. And then Tatamias hitting us with the exclamation point. Appreciate that. Go check out Limited Level Ups. You can catch that playthrough. If you're catching the live stream, he posted that 3 days ago. If you catch this when this goes live, he posted it 4 days ago. So go check that out. I highly encourage you. I believe that you can break out a plat. Jack, I appreciate you. We need more supporters, just like you. We need believers. To believe. We gotta believe. It's. I think we're drafting pretty well, if I'm being honest with you. The drafting is going well. I think where I'm falling short is in the gameplay. And gameplay has been a struggle, for sure. I'm working on it. I don't. It has to do with like doing the best value play, the most efficient play. It has to do with following solid Magic the Gathering like gameplay strategy, and sometimes I get ahead of myself. Sometimes it goes too far the other way. So it's all a thing. Shout out to Darwell. Hey Darwell51, how you doing? Appreciate you. Flyers dominate this format. Flyers are really strong. That's why you really need to have a solid removal plan, regardless of what direction you go. So we have a couple absolute bombs in gold cards. I always hate snagging a gold card right off the bat, but we have Fiendish Panda. Gets us into that white-black life gain sort of strategy. Whenever this creature dies, return another target non-bear creature with mana value less than or equal to this creature's power. But then we also have Zephyr, the Awakener. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, choose one, exile a target creature you control, return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of your next step. So if you're bouncing cards, really good strategy. Create a win one, Spirit. We have not been able to, like, it's always tough getting into this. I would say let's try it. Let's try a gold card. We're gonna try Kaikar here and see what will happen. And then we get a Kiora rewarding us for grabbing blue. I mean, absolute bomb. Absolute bomb. Okay. I can be excited about that. So some things to be on the lookout for. Okay, so Arcane Epiphany. This will give us. This is a wizard. That's a merfolk. This does make this cheaper by 1. Drawing 3 cards. We can automatically start getting into, and then it's a non-creature spell, so it's going to activate Kaikar. So that's pretty solid. And then we also have the the land here that's really solid. But we're going to grab Arcane Epiphany. Always find drafting is the hard part, playing is the easy part. Yeah, I'm having the reverse problem, Jack. Having the absolute reverse problem. Because I have very much a constructed mindset. Like I'm pretty decent at constructed. I wouldn't say I'm the best by any means, but I was good enough to get 2 regional championship qualifiers in the modern format, and do okay in RCQs. I mean, the last RCQ I went 3-3. Technically, it was 2 wins, 3 losses, and a bye, but 3-3. So I'm decent. And like 2 of those games that I lost, I probably could have won had I not punted. So if you haven't checked it out, it's a banger. It's an absolute banger of a video. And I just posted it today. There is a draw a card. Nothing crazy here. You could potentially grab Evolving Wilds is the other thing that we could grab. So I recorded the entire tournament for the RCQ, and I would love people's thoughts. Give me thoughts on the format, anything that you might like to see I would really appreciate that. I'm thinking here this is probably still our best bet. This is removal. We are potentially in white. Destroy target non-land permanents and controller gets a 1/1 white human creature token. Like, I hate giving folks stuff, but we do need to start being on the lookout for some removals here. So really excited that I was able to record that tournament, but I would love some feedback on just the general video. Like, would you... What would spice it up for you? Like, more commentary? How was the camera angle? I know sometimes there's only so much I can do about the audio because the other person might not want to be mic'd up. Things like that. So this is actually not performed, but I have 2 spells. This can be good. Are these instances? These are instances. I would probably take the cheaper pick. So when in doubt, take the cheaper pick. Brineborn Cutthroat. Because I'm going to start recording all of those tournaments. And I also realize it's a little disjointed because I did a vlog and I did the tournament. And when I originally created the content, I had in mind that the vlog and the tournament were all going to be one. But I decided in editing to pull the vlog out and make that a video, and then do the tournament as another video. So going forward, you're going to get a vlog and a tournament coverage. And so they will be 2 separate videos going forward. But that one posted. I'm pretty excited about that one. We'll grab another Strix. It's going to just overall be the better card. We could potentially do some mana fixing, giving us some card draw, or, well, diluting. And then that's going to help Kiora so we can get to Threshold. So we're solidly blue, I think. We have some good options in blue. We're still waiting for, like, another color to really open up for us. And so far, if our strong cards are going to be blue, like, we're not upset about it. You know, like, if you haven't drank a fluid in a while, it's, like, kind of hard to swallow it. I don't know if that's just a me thing, but I was, like, been talking, haven't had any fluids in maybe, like, a couple hours, and then I go to drink, and then I try to swallow, and it's like, okay, and then we're ready to get down. Why not grab the artifact? What was the artifact? Was that the boots? Which artifact was that? I kind of focused in on the Strix and didn't really think about it. All right. Not the best options here. Shivan Dragon is pretty solid. Not really sure if we're gonna go into red. We can grab the Elementalist. It's a body, but we probably not gonna get... Oh, nice. We got the Clean Quaint. Haste and Hexproof. Gotcha. Good question. That's something is probably a weakness in my drafting, is thinking outside of the colors that I've selected. Into, like, artifact territory. Like, really the only artifact I've been really high on is Leyline Axe. And so, yeah. And we'll get a Tatiova. I mean, wait, no. Do we want a Tatiova? We will grab Tatiova because it's the best card here. I don't know if it's better than Kaikar. It's probably not better than Kaikar. Grab an Icewind Elemental. Nothing good here. We might play the Turtle. Turtle helps. Okay, what do we got? So we definitely need some removal. There's a good chance we're gonna go white. So snagging Banishing Light is really solid here. Grappling Kraken is a potential. I think Fleeting Distraction is probably a little bit better, cheaper card draw. And then that can trigger like Brineborn Cutthroat, for instance. I need to stop like actually selecting the card. I just need to highlight the card because I think that was the best option, but I would like to review again. Like give a second view here. As far as removal, Essence Scatter is kind of where we're at. I'm trying to. I mean, like we don't have enough of instants or sorceries to consider Tolarian. Really good removal in black with like Eaten Alive. We haven't chosen white yet, but Essence Scatter is a solid removal option, and it's in blue, which we know we're going to be blue. So I think the deciding factor of grabbing like a strong black removal versus the blue is the fact that we're already in blue. Yeah, card draw is always good. Fleeting Distract, and then that's going to trigger off from Kaikar as well. So it's a little Kaikar synergy. Could help potentially in an exchange. Potentially help with Elementalist Adept, you know, give it prowess. So we got 2 removals, Essence Scatter and Banishing Light. We're into pick 3 of pack 2, so really need to start prioritizing removal until we get to that like 5 or 6 mark. And see if we can do something here. I think Prideful Parent is probably the direction that we're going to go. It's a nice 3-drop. We don't have a lot of 3-drops. We get an extra body out of it. So we're over here making tokens, really, is what we're doing. I don't see a better option. I mean, Bacon to Pie is really good black removal. What's up, Karma Streaming? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? So yeah, I think we're gonna grab the Prideful Parent and call it good. Put us into Azorius. I think we kind of already knew we were gonna go to Azorius because of the Kaikar. And then we know very certain that we're going blue. Like that's the thing for sure. Do we have ETB? This is an instant. I think the strongest card here in the colors that we're going, the 3/3 flyer. We're seeing a lot of black. I don't know if I should make the switch to black because of removal, or just try to solidify. Yeah, this is tough, friends. This is tough. Again, not a great option for us. It's not my favorite as far as like removal goes, but Witness Protection can actually do something for us. It could also be heavy blue, splash 2 colors because black seems open. Black does seem open. I'll take another Clean Queen Sky Mage though. And another Essence Scatter. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit better. Okay, 2 Essence Scatters. We got a Banishing Light. We got a Witness Protection, so that's at least 4. 4 removal. Enters, draw a card, then discard a card. We get a little bit of looting out of the Icewind. Could use some cheaper drops as well. I'm good. I'm good. Still recovering from massive holiday meals over the last couple days and last weekend. So today was like get back on the healthy eating, and the lighter eating, and then I only got one more Christmas party this weekend, and then I'm done with Christmas parties. I don't need literally any of this. This is big old poopy package. Big old poopy package over here. We do not have enough instances and sorceries. We have 5. We're gonna grab Tolarian, but we're probably not gonna play Tolarian. Grab some adventuring gear. We might play Runaway together. We'll put it in there for now. Okay. So we have some options. We could grab a Refute, which is another super strong removal, or we grab a bomb in Guarded Air. And then usually the deciding factor is cost. And so then we go to Refute versus Think Twice. Are we going to get more advantage off of Think Twice? So like we already have some card draw. And we got Strix. I think we grab Refute here. I don't love that it's 2 blue pips, but we're already so solidly blue, like we're going to have a heavy blue. And then it helps with our removal. So I think we snag it. I'm in Xmas food coma, but a good thing, I guess. How was your Christmas? The weather got cozy. Or crazy. Not here. It was warm. It was warm here. So, I mean, Tolarian is not my favorite. What are we at? 7. I almost would rather take Ether Eyes, but, I mean, you could also take Crystal Barricade. Actually, probably take Crystal Barricade. Crystal Barricade can do some stuff. We're going to try Crystal Barricade. It's cheaper. And then another Prideful Parent. Oof. Nope. Helpful Hunter. We want the cheaper. For sure. I need to stop being so fast on the click. Helpful Hunter is what we're grabbing for sure. But yeah, it warmed up here. So roads were clear. Like I had to go to my parents' place. My parents live like 40 minutes away. So nice, easy drive to my parents' place. So 2 potential good options, Faebloom or Squad Rallier. But I think we're going to grab Faebloom here. So we're going to have to start making some cuts. Or grabbing some lands or something. Exiling Graveyard's not bad. How's our curve look? Not great. Grabbing an Evolving Wilds, that's perfect. Get some land fixing. There's another Tachiova. This maybe Swift Boots or the removal. I mean, they get a 1/1, but it's the removal. You can exchange a 1/1. Like if they have a bomb, that's something you could potentially remove. But not my favorite all around. Nothing really here. Just taking good cards out of the pool at this point. Like green is definitely open. Green was definitely potential. I don't need anything for the collection. This is just when it enters effect. We're not going to play the Ether Eyes. So we have 27 playables. We need to make some cuts here. Okay, we're going to have some options. Midnight is almost always a trap. If a removal has a bad number, you have to believe it. Yeah, for sure. Grab another Icewind. No, we'll grab an Adept. Yeah, green was open if that frickin'... Alright, so how many removal do I have in white, though? So I have like Stroke of Midnight's. It's pretty bad. Like, is it white doing anything for me? Because we could splash green and do Treetop and then Tatiova. An Elvish Regrower. Like, basically, Kaikar is why we're there. But the Banishing Light is so good. Yeah, there was a lot of color pairings available. I think if I had been a little stronger, maybe picked up that second Tatiova, I could have probably switched to green. I think the fact that I have a Banishing Light. We'll drop the Crystal Barricade. Keep the Clinquints. Like these are just so expensive. Do we have something better to get rid of? Maybe Aegis Turtle. Keep the Essence Scatter. Run away together. Probably drop that. These are about equal. Do I drop both of the Icewind Elementals? I think so. Or no, I keep one. I keep one. Sky Mage only one copy in my opinion. This guy? Whenever you draw a card, but we have a lot of card draw. We have 2 Fleeting Distractions. We have two Strixes. We have a Refute. An Icewind and an Arcane Epiphany. So like, it's whenever you draw a card. So it's not just like a second card. So like if I dropped, I mean, that would be super expensive. If I somehow had 9 mana and dropped a Clinquint in this, it would get +3 right off the bat. Stroke of Midnight isn't playable. It's hard to get good value with it, so it tends to be underperform a lot, hence the super low win rate, yes. So I think you jack up the card draw and then keep the Clinquints in there. I think this is the strongest version of what we have going on. You believe this will be good? All right, so we've done the thing. We've drafted. We're going to go with an Azorius. Really kind of built around Kaikar. Lots of card draw. We got some decent control. We have a Witness Protection, 2 Essence Scatters. We have a Banishing Light that puts 4, and then a Refute is 5. So not as much as I would love. We can control a little bit with Fleeting Distraction, but it is what we don't have a lot of double pips though. We might be able to go to 16 lands instead of 17 lands. I say drop a white and then put the like elemental back in. Icewind Elemental. There we go. All right. We'll keep that. So I feel good about this. It's mostly on the lower end. Pretty much everything's flying. Otherwise, we're making big creatures with like Kiora, hopefully protecting it. Kaikar's out here making a bunch of creatures or doing ETB effects. So we could ETB the Prideful Parent, Helpful Hunter, the Icewind Elemental was the other one that we were trying to ETB, get more card draw. So lots of card draw, and then we got a little bit of payoff from the card draw with Clinquint Sky Mage. We're also running 7 enchantments, or 7 instances, to hopefully be casting on their turn to buff Brineborn a little bit. So overall, we're just going to try to play real solid, get our stuff in the air, start swinging, get that card draw, and try to buff stuff off card draw and ETB effects. So if you know the drill. If you've made it this far in the video, you might as well do the thing. Like, subscribe, leave a comment below. Let me know what you think this deck will do and what sort of win rate we're going to get. We're aiming for 4. So do you think this deck will get at least 4 wins? Let me know below, and we're going to go ahead and jump into the game and make this happen. So let's go. You count 7 draw effects? Yeah, there's lots of drawing effects. So we're going to try to buff stuff. But we also have Strix. So Strix is eluding, which is draw and discard a card. So that's a repeatable draw effect that we want to keep in mind as well. Perfect. This is perfect hand. We love this hand. Okay. Hello. All right, we got a Boros. That sucks. My turn. All right, so this is double strike, vigilance, trample. I think I hold. Or do I just turn it off? I think I turn it off. White does have access to some like enchantment things though. Do I turn it off? I think we wait. We wait. The smart thing is to wait. Make that a 0. Get some cards. Hit me with 0. That's fine. I feel like that was a good use of the fleeting distraction. And then they got a Healer's Hawk. So we play the second blue. Now, do we hold for Refute? Or do we get the body down? Or an Essence Scatter. So do I Witness protect something and then Essence Scatter? Or do I hold for Refute? I think we'd just be mana efficient. Get the cat out. Treetop Snare Spinner. Okay, swing with bird. Now, Witness Protection, the Treetop Snare Spinner, I think is the way to go for sure. Just turn that thing off altogether. Get in for 2. And then counter target creature spell. I say we hold. They have a shaky 5-drop here. Okay, get him for 1. Yeah, like that. Let's go ahead and just stop that from happening. Next. Get him for 2. Now this does have flash. I say we hold for Refute and then flash in the Elementalist Adept if we don't end up using Refute. Okay, now we're in 6-drop territory. Mild Manner Librarian. Not too concerned about that. You're going to come in for 1. And then the Elementalist Adept. Nice. And Evolving Wilds. We'll go ahead and crack that for a blue. And then I think we hold for refutes. Okay. Hold for refutes. Discard a card. Do we want the... I think we want the card draw and the Clinquint Sky Mage working. So actually gonna drop the 3/3 here. Not under a lot of pressure. I like playing out the Sky Mage, get the counters going. Yeah. Okay. So now we can play the Sky Mage. And no attacks. Angel of Finality. Nice. Okay, I don't have any graveyard synergies, so that's fine. Draw a card. And then we get to loot. Discard a card. Oh, wait. Okay. Got the Sky Mage going. And then we do the Trickster next turn. Okay. Oh, that has trample, so this is what we actually have to do. Discard this. Gotta tap the double strike. Tap. Yeah, definitely have to do the one with trample. That would've killed me. Now, I don't know if I have to start swinging here or if I just hold it for defense. I think I have to start swinging. Gotta start swanging. I think it'd take. I was really risking them having another preposterous proportions, wasn't I? Nope, they got my Clinquint. They got my Clinquint. What are we taking out? Probably the Sarah Angel. And then I think we hold. What was the punt? Yeah, what did I do? Sky Mage first, then draw would be a 2/2 flyer now. Yeah, that's true. I will give it to you. I will give you that with punt. That's a punt for sure. We'll flash this in, so we're not gonna give them perfect information. All right, flash it in on their instep. This would just straight up give me a card draw. I can do it on their instep. Whenever you draw a card. Not really though. If you lose a game because of that, then it would count. Yeah, true. I have to hold for defense right now. Then we hold this. This gets us another card draw. It'll also give me prowess on their turn, so I can't swing. Okay, they got to land. Actually cancel. Okay. We got something to loot now. This is tumultuous. I don't know. Like, do I swing with the Elementalist Adept? That'll make it 6 damage. But then I leave myself open for, like, 3 damage from the Mild-Mannered Librarian. I don't think I can attack here. I'll put a stop on their instep. Solid. Oh, this is rough. Then they got a campus guide. All right, so they're gonna put a. Okay, now we got Zycar though. How much land do I have? I have 6 lands. 7 with the 1 in hand. This becomes a 3/4. This is also a 3/4. go ahead and exile that. I guess I loot at the end of their turn. No attacks. Put an end step stop there. Llanowar Elves. Loot. That's fair. Okay. Draw a card, then discard a card. So I think the efficient play is to play this. This is another 3/4. Like, I'm not getting any value out of Zykar yet. Or Kaikar. But another loot opportunity is nice. And we have a lootable card. Okay. We hold. 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 Why Angel first? Because it's scary, and I hope that they would do the remove. If they had any removal, do it on Angel of Finality versus Kaikar. See, now we're in trouble. I think I have to block with Strix so that I can get Kaikar out and then double block if I need to. All right, now we have Kiora. If they don't kill Kiora, we have a 8/8 that we're coming in with next turn. So one of those is going to die. That's fine. Okay. Also fine. Now we have an 8/8. Top deck war. Ooh, Banishing Light. Okay, so they have me on a 2-turn clock. Fucking kidding me. They take. They might have this. They have it because of trample. And then this guy has double strike. Also has trample. GG's. Ah, what a rough one. What a rough one. How many cards in deck? 40 cards in total deck. I don't know how many I had left. But starting with an 0-1, that was a little bit of a grinder. It was probably the punt. It's probably the punt, Karma. It was probably the punt. Oh God, that was a tough one. That was a tough one. They just kept top decking their removals. 2 Banishing Lights. What a draft. It wasn't the punt, and we all know it. Yeah. That was my general gameplay. I'm just generally bad. We do get a Strix early. Don't have my second land. This was maybe better. We probably drop this. At least I get an Elementalist Adept and then access to the element or an Essence Scatter. Yeah, just go next and believe. I believe. I'm in it. I'm in it. We'll go ahead and just drop the Strix. Get a 1/2. Evolving Wilds, and what do you got? What are we going for? What deck you playing? You got a blue. All right. Blue and a green. A Drake Hatcher. Nice. That is a good card. Also has prowess. I think the goal here is to flash in. Are they gonna do the prowess trigger? Probably have something. What do you got? What do you got? Bite down. Does it have to do combat damage to a player? Then it creates a 2/2 Drake. Didn't quite get there. I got 2 counters. Would have kept the first hand. Yeah, the first hand ended up being a little bit better. You gotta remember Strix has vigilance. So I'm at least getting in for 1. I'm holding up for Essence Scatter. We're getting to the spicy 4-drop. Do I Essence Scatter Spectral Sailor? Don't think so. Okay, they didn't play anything. Now we have Fey Bloom, so I think we hold again. That was a good target for Essence Scatter. You may cast spells as though they had flash. Ugh. I don't think there was much you could have done. I might catch something when I watch the VOD, but I don't think so. Yeah, maybe. Maybe there's something. Okay, so we have another Essence Scatter. Now they do have something with Reach. I think I hold again, and then on their turn, Fey Bloom. Or do I wait for a 5-drop? Okay, so they're gonna mana dump that. Hey, we got a white. Now we can at least play 2 cards. And then hold for Essence Scatter. Do you get a 5-drop, 6-drop? Do you have a 6 mana? Or are we just gonna buff the okay. Micromancer, eh? That feels good. That felt good. Okay, so we could Prideful Parent. Give us something to try to block this Drake Hatcher. Or we can dump our mana and draw 3 cards. I think we need to affect the board state. So, Prideful Parent. And then next turn, if we don't have anything that we could play, we can then Arcane Epiphany on their turn. We'll hold up. There was 100% a lot that could have been done differently. I'm sure some little things were here and there, but I'm not confident the game was winnable. Yeah, that game was tough. But yeah, but Marcel, there's probably a bunch of little stuff I could have done for sure. So they could pump that, make it a 3/5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could like full block this dude, and then it can kill like 3 of the things, unless they have a pump spell. Do I just let them have a Drake? Like, is a 2/2 Drake easier to deal with than blowing the board away? I think. Well, it doesn't have trample, so we block with 1. That was the better play. Do I have another Essence Scatter? I've already hit you with 2. Do you think I have a third? X equals 4. All right, solid. Whenever you 1 or more 1/1 counters to put on another non-Hydra creature you control, put a 1/1. Okay. All right. Card draw or a 3/3 in the air. Because now every time they mana dump this, that's going to get bigger. I think I need to go fish for something. I don't have a wizard, so that's not cheaper. I maintain card advantage on the board. Or do I draw? Just chump 1, draw cards, might as well block with something. Yeah, I'm gonna block with something. I did. Good old YouTube delay. I think we hold. Feign that we have something. Leave hand up. Leave land up. So okay, they're gonna treetop snare spinner. Yep. That gets bigger. Yep. Take 5. What do you have for 2? Okay. A banishing light is nice. What would I banishing light though? The Wildwood Scourge? Or the Treetop Snare Spinner is the one making all this shit happen. I could double Strix. Should probably do one of the Strix. Yeah, spinner is the engine. Snakeskin Veil. Oh no! Okay. And then we hold. And then now we have access to refute or doing a Strix loot. Each creature you control with a 1/1 counter on it has trample. Yeah, we're not going to deal with that. So, 5/5, 3/5. Do I take 5 again? Do they have a way to buff it? This is the question. I think I have to block. With the Erudite Wizard. Nice. Three, 4. Exile your graveyard. Now we hold up, then we can pay that, and then probably, yeah, these have vigilance, so just get in for the 2. Do I have another Essence Scatter? I'm with Dragon. Pros have 60. Wouldn't agree. A lot of games can be won, but sometimes just not. Yeah. I mean, it's all a journey. Learning, figuring out where you're gonna win, where you're not gonna win. So I can do up to 5 damage. See if we can kill this. Do you have a pump spell? Giant Growth. There it is. They're just sitting on it. Nice. Still have enough. Very nice. Okay. So we play this. We have 8. Oh, we have 6 mana. Not a way to play it all. We could potentially... They just have too much. Get him for 1. If I get a 7th land, I might be able to do something here. So if I block Wildwood Scourge, I take 7. Well, I can block one of those two. So I'll take 5. Block here, take 5. Oh, you got a pump. They got a pump. Yep. This one's rough. Don't think I got it. They just got too big, too fast. All right. Well, that is what it is. Draw 2 cards. They're just too big. Too big, too much. All right, GG's. GG's. Oh, that's a rough start. 0-2. 0-2. Okay. To be fair, a lot of my 4-win runs have started with 2 losses. So we're still in this. It's just basic math. If everyone played perfectly, we'd win 50% of the time. A good chunk of games that are lost can be won, but it wouldn't say most of the time, or most of them. I mean, it's a really interesting game, right? Yeah, pro players do have pretty high win rates. I am not a pro player. I am attempting to be a pro player, and I have set a goal of 5 years to do so. So I would say I got a little bit of time in front of me before that happens. So this is all about documenting that journey and inviting you all along on the way. So I hope you enjoy watching the guy learn how to do it all, but definitely not there yet. I don't have any double pip white, so I just needed access to 1 white source. Don't think I have any double pip white. Nope. Do not have any double pip white. Yeah, this is definitely a learning journey for me. Vigilance. Swing for 1. But you guys have been great at getting a lot of feedback during my drafts, during my gameplay. It all helps. It all helps a ton. Okay. Got a little bit of a board state now. Fiendish Panda. Very nice. I think whenever you put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Okay. Does Fiendish Panda just die here? Okay, Burglar Rat. Okay. Yep, ping, 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 ping. Yep, yep. Now, Banishing Light feels good to grab. But then they don't get any value off any of this stuff. Have you not learned your lesson with Azorius? Don't go 0-3 again, man. Yeah, we did go 0-3 with Azorius last time. Yeah, it's a tough color, for sure. Okay, okay, okay. What are you gonna play? You gonna play Rat? Yep, they played rat. Perfect. We'll drop one of these. And now we got 2 essence scatters. So hopefully they go drop something big sexy here. What do you got? What do you got? 5 draw, or you got your 6th land? And then Arbiter of Woe. Arbiter of Woe is 6. That's funny. Do I play Kiora? They probably have removal. They probably have something like Eaten Alive. I guess we just hold. Hold? Okay, Banishing Light. What are you taking? Oh no, you take my Banishing Light. Solid. I don't need that popping off twice. Hey, get a 4th land. Now we can at least cast 2 spells per turn. When this creature or another creature dies. So if I swing with this, this could die, and then it's going to trigger Fiendish Panda. Okay, now we're in Arbiter of Woe territory. We just take the 1. What do we got? Arbiter of Woe. Told you. Absolutely called it. Absolutely called it. I'm gonna Arcane Epiphany on their turn. I think. Otherwise, I could Kiora and then Strix. Or I could just straight up Icewind. Get in for 1. Okay. I'm okay pitching Elementalist. And now we have Kiora online. And we're coming in 4 in the air. Ooh. Create 2/2. Okay. Okay.
This is more
Okay.
enjoyable than slaying demons.
Whenever I draw a card, eh? Get that out of here.
Your boldness is
So what's the play? Another Strix. And then a Kiora. Unfortunately, I think I have to drop Clinquint. Yeah, I need more flyers bad. Yep. Keep the refute.
death is such an effective tool.
All right, Liliana's dead next turn unless they have removal. Then they got to choose. Are they taking out Kiora? Who's I'm just gonna swing with. All right, no, they took out Icewind. Okay.
Necromancy is a lot like plucking turnips.
Do they have another Eaten Alive? Tragic Banshee. Okay. Taking out the Kiora with a Tragic Banshee. Next.
Back off!
Now, I don't have enough to double cast. Yeah, I would have killed Lily. Yeah. Sky Mage was just so expensive. I think we got to put this. I really want to hold the refute, but I think I need to put. I need to affect the board state. Need to affect the board state. Yeah, I'm working on killing that Lily.
My hands dirty.
Okay, planes. They have a Zombify. I don't know, they're going through their graveyard. Called it. So they get to go grab a non-bear creature. So they're going to go find the Runescarred Demon. If I do this. This return a non-bear creature with mana value less than or equal to this creature's power. So it has a power of 6. This is 7. So they could grab Burglar Rats. That's about it. That's going to die. This is going to die. Actually, I don't want to trigger that. Don't think you know how to play it effectively? Yeah, that's could be a thing. Non-bear. Oh, they're just gonna grab the Banshee again. Oh, they got the rat.
You get used to the
Yeah, we got nothing, friends. The Azorius, the notorious 0-3. Nothing I could do. That's not true. I mean, I tried my best. When it is what it is.
But my way.
All right, one block here. One block here, one block here. And then Vengeful Blood Witch is going to kill me out. Yep. There we go. And that, my friends, is what an 0-3 looks like in draft number 27. So you know what that means. We are going to do a draft review. Let's go ahead and claim our prize. We got 50 gems and a pack. Let's go see what's in the pack. Okay, I got a crystal barricade. So let's go. Where am I at with Azorius? Well, I'm at like a 35% win rate with Azorius. You know, kind of a big deal. Kind of a big deal, you know. All right, so since we did not get 4 wins, we are going to do a draft replay. We're going to click through this, and we're going to take a look at the cards. We're going to see what the best cards in the packs were. Did we miss a direction? Was there a better way to draft? Gameplay aside, there's obviously some things that we need to potentially polish, but overall, I felt pretty good about the gameplay. Maybe some small errors here and there, but I think potentially the issue might be in the draft. I don't know. Well, look, Azorius is not doing notoriously well right now. Blue is tough. Sometimes it needs to be aggro tempo-y. Sometimes it needs to be control-y. It can be hard to put it together in draft as well. Problem is blue-white wants to be tempo flyers, but refute is more of a control card, but also the best blue common. True. All of that's true. All right, so we're going to be looking at the in-hand win rate as probably the best indicator of the quality of the card on the table. So pack 1, pick 1. We ended up grabbing Kaikar. It has a 55.5. Some better ones here potentially are like 56.1 with Infernal Vessel. Dazzling 55.9, again with this 55.5. So there's a couple that are slightly better. We're all roughly around the same. We're within a 0.5%. If we had gone Infernal Vessel, Kaikar, or Dazzling. The downside of Kaikar is that we ended up it's a gold card, right? It puts you into 2 colors right away. If you can, try to draft a single color is what I have found and what I've been guided on early on, and that can help you out. And we ended up going pretty strong blue in the future, but another one might have been just grabbing Dazzling Angel here over grabbing a gold card off the bat. But then next, Kiora. Kiora was good. Don't have any issues with Kiora. Again, another Dazzling Angel. We could have started off with white, so this 55.9. There is a really good removal here with Baked in the Pie. I do still like to use the old adage bread, right? Bombs, removals, evasion, aggression, and then there's duds, right? And this is a bomb. So no issues with me grabbing Kiora here. Arcane Epiphany. They're probably the best card here. Yeah, it's not great, but it's the best card here. So it did well there. As far as best card here, it looks like the 52.2 is the best one. Nope, the Billowing Shriek Mass was the best one here, but grabbing a nice little card draw, not terrible. We're all talking like within 1%. This was in 0.6%. So Fleeting Distraction, not terrible. As far as best cards here, Belmore is pretty good. 52.2 on the Inspiring, but this is overall not a great pack outside of Gorehorn. Gorehorn was super solid, so we could have potentially grabbed red. I think I'm a little too high on Brineborn, if I'm being honest with you. I think I need to remember Brineborn is not as high as I thought, but it is, I mean, 53.9. So Bite Down was the best card here. It was the second best, getting the third best. It was the Brineborn. Same thing with Epiphany. Yeah, no, I hear you. Swift Boots, not good. Strix is probably the best. Well, 54. Involuntary Employment is going to be the best one there. Evolving Wilds. Could have grabbed the land because we didn't know what direction we were going. Not a lot of great cards here. Cackling Prowler, probably the best one. But I am seeing some decent like green cards. So Clinkquaint, again, that's funny. Erudite Wizard's actually better than Clinkquaint. Well, I guess it's cheaper, and then it only triggers off the second card you draw each turn. But that's funny that Erudite is actually better than Clinkquaint as far as in-hand win rate goes. Tatiova, we just grabbed it. Gorehorn was actually probably better. No, it is better, 55.1. I think that was that same Gorehorn from earlier, if I'm being honest. This is the best one here. Just grabbing junk. Okay. Moving on to pack 2, pick 2. What do we got? Feyboom Trickster, 56.3. We grabbed the removal because we were a little light on removal, 55.5. Another really strong card here is the Tragic Banshee. A little bit behind the Feybloom, but I think those are going to be your best cards here. Yeah, I don't feel bad about grabbing the Banishing Light here. Best card here, probably Vanguard Seraph, if I could read. Yeah, Vanguard Seraph is the best card here. Probably could have grabbed that, but did like the card draw, and it was the cheaper option. We're talking 53.1 versus 51.9, so it's a 1.2% or 1.4% difference. Cut Through is good with some cards, so it might be very good, but it needs to be the right deck. Yeah, that's true. Essence Scatter, definitely, I think, the best option here. Well, not the best option, but for what we were trying to do, we needed a removal. It was like the best option for us, is what I'm trying to say. Best card here, I think, is Battlesong Berserker. Yeah, Battlesong Berserker is best card here. What this is also telling me is that we potentially had some like green and red was open. Best card here, I think, is the Druby Daring. But for us, Prideful Parent feels fine. Vanguard Seraph feels fine here. I think Eaten Alive is the best card here. Yeah. Eaten Alive is the best card, but for us, Vanguard Seraph felt fine. Witness Protection, we needed some removal. This was super expensive, but we needed the removal, so we snagged it. Clinkquaint, should I have picked something different over Clinkquaint? No, this was that only card in this pack. Essence Scatter over Lightshell Duo. Yep, that felt fine. Icewind Elemental was really the only pick here. Junk pick. All right. Pack 3, pick 1. Pack 2, pick 3, 4, 5. This was a moment you could be black. All right, let's go back. Pack 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we could have switched to like Eaten Alive, Bake Into the Pie. That would have got us 2 strong black. And then another Eaten Alive. Yeah, that was a really good call. That could have been a switch to Dimir. 3, 4, 5 is where I was at. I'm definitely seeing black and like red was open. And then if we were in black, you know, we could have, well, nothing really here. Refute was what we snagged here. I think Guarded Air is the best card here. Yeah. This coming in tapped is pretty nice. Not that it comes in tap, but it's a 1-mana 2/2. 55-1. There's funny enough, Guarded Air is tied with Gorehorn Rider. But then we grabbed Refute because we were so strong blue. Yeah, you have 3 hard removal. Thinking the same thing. Eaten Alive was a bit late, but it could have been worth speculating on. Opened so many doors. Yeah, for sure. And then if we were black, we would have been able to scoop things like Stromkiff, Bloodkeef, or a Zombify, or like a Vampire Soulcaller. None of these are like great, but they're better than the Crystal Barricade that we snagged in this pack. And then there was an Arbiter of Woe. Yeah, black was open. Yep. We could. I think we could have had a stronger draft with black at the very least. Maybe blue, black, Demir. There's potential for red, but we saw a lot of really strong blue cards. So if we had done like blue, black, and then we had stab, yeah, pack 3, pick 4, stabs up, yeah, I would have grabbed Diregraph Ghoul. I said goal, but I meant ghoul. Evolving Wild still feels fine. If we were in red, I would probably, or in black, I probably still would have grabbed Evolving Wilds here. If we were in black, we would have grabbed Fake Your Own Death. If we were in black, another Fake Your Own Death. Yeah, black was definitely a good one. Okay, so we missed some opportunity for black. Black would have been really strong. It would have opened up a lot of removal doors that would have really, created a lot more solid removal. And then I think we still had a decent strategy with blue with a lot of like good card draw. So we could have cycled through getting to our good black cards and like Arbiter of Woe and some more removal. I don't think white was really adding anything. Kaikar really didn't do anything for us. Like, what was doing work for us was the blue card draw. And so if I would have done that with a strong black base, we could have potentially had a better draft. So, you win some, you lose some. We just came off a 3-3. It's still not a 4-3, but a 3-3 into an 0-3. And maybe some a little bit better plays. But my last 2 Azorius drafts have been 0-3s. So I'm probably going to be a little gun shy. Maybe shouldn't be, but I'm probably going to be a little gun shy on Azorius going forward. But my friends, thank you for hanging out with us. If you made it this far in the video, you might as well like, subscribe, leave a comment below, and then come follow along as we post a draft per day in the month of December. We're also going to find a whole bunch of other content on this channel, things like vlogs on tournament days. We're actually starting to record the actual tournaments themselves, so you can check those out. You'll see a Friday Night Magic event that I've posted, as well as a full RCQ. You're going to see 5 full Magic the Gathering matches done in person at a tournament with competitive rule sets. So you can come in, watch those. I'd love your comments on those videos. And then you're also going to see thought pieces, deck breakdowns. We're going to do weekly deck breakdowns. All that stuff will be found right here on this channel. It's just all things Magic the Gathering, and it's really all in favor of this guy trying to qualify for the Pro Tour in the next 5 years. So I just want to document this journey, share it with you, and hope you find some value in it along the way. But as we like to end everything around here, until next time, we'll catch you at the table. Awesome. Appreciate everybody hanging out in the live stream. That's going to round up the recording that we did for draft number 27. I am going to go check in on the family and see if I have time for another draft, or if we're going to pick this up tomorrow morning and do 3 more drafts. Actually, we probably all do the other 4 drafts that I have left to do to finish out the month. And then the rest of them are all bonus drafts to see how well we can do. Also, shout out to Jakal Q. Appreciate the follow. Thank you for hanging out with us. If you haven't done so and you're hanging out in the live stream, consider doing that. Following if you're on Twitch, like, subscribe, leave a comment if you're on YouTube. It's all appreciated and free, and the best way you can support a small content creator. All that being said, like I said, I'm going to go check on the family. So while I do that, I'm going to run a 3-minute ad. So for those that are on Twitch, that means you will not get ads for the next hour if I do that. And plus, I'm just going to go upstairs and go to the bathroom and see what's up. And then I'll come back and we will figure out what we're doing next. All right. So BRB, let me go find that add button. We're running that. And I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So, I gotta be careful with you heathens out there so that my address isn't exposed. But I got some magic cards in the mail. So, I'm gonna open this box off stream or off camera. And then I'm gonna take a look at what I got. Oh, hopefully it is some of, well, based off of how they wrapped it, I'm pretty sure it's the card I think it is. So this is the second layer of bubble wrap. I already took off the first layer of the bubble wrap. And it is one of the cards that I ordered. Here we go. See if we can cover my face so that it focuses. Boom. Get the light. Ordered myself a play set of some Mox Opals. Got in under market rate, but still post price increase. So these are going to go in an artifact affinity deck for modern that I am building. And it was crazy. Like, I checked the price. The price was X. And I was like, cool. Market value is Z right now. And I was like, all right, X price isn't bad. It was like 20. It was almost $30 under market price. So I was like, cool. $30. The price hasn't gone super crazy. Like, I can get it under market rate. Refresh the page. It was $20 under market rate. And I'm like, where did all of the $30 under market rate cards go? And so I was like, I drug my feet for a little bit more, and then I was like, refresh the page, and then they were like $17 to $18, and I was like, all right, well, we're gonna buy ourselves a playset before these things get crazy. So here is one of the four right there. We'll see if what is the other one that we have here. Again, gotta watch how I point these packages, so you heathens of the internet. Okay. This one, a lot less packaging. This one, boom, here's number 2. Boom, we got 2 Mox Opals. See if we got our third one. But we do have them in the hard plastic, so we're gonna keep them in the hard plastic. So the reason I'm investing in these cards is because I was a Boros Energy player in Modern, and Boros Energy got hit hard. They got rid of Amped Raptors. They got rid of the One Ring. And so Boros Energy has a new sort of strategy and is still managing to get like top 3s. I haven't seen any win, but I have been enjoying the artifact affinity decks. So that is why I went ahead and bought into that as well. Plus, I got my Christmas money. So my Christmas money went to Magic cards. Easy, don't refresh the page. No, it's fine. Listen, so this is, here's a small streamer tip for you. First and foremost, once you become affiliate, you can get into the ad program on Twitch. And the thing that you can do there is then set how many ads that you run. If you set it to at least 3 minutes worth of ads every hour, then they turn off pre-roll ads. Now, pre-roll ads is, say somebody's just scrolling through the list and they want to check out a small streamer and see what they're about. The first thing that they're hit with is like 90 to 180 seconds worth of ads. And I'm like, if you're just trying to check out a small streamer, why am I going to sit through 3 minutes of ads before I even get to see what the stream's about? So by opting into the ad program and running 90 seconds of ads twice per hour automatically, I get rid of all the pre-roll ads. And then I can control the ads as well. So if I take a break or anything like that, I'll do just a quick 3-minute ad run. And then now you guys won't get any ads for the next hour. So it's the best thing you can do as a small streamer. Get rid of those pre-roll ads, control when your ads go. And then that way, if people stumble upon your channel, at least the first thing that they see is you. And then hopefully you impress them enough to hang out. Then if you don't, then that's on you. At least it's on you and not Twitch. Yeah, to quote, energy lost 1 ring, but so did every other deck. So more like energy lost 1 good card. Still sucks though. Yeah. Lost the Amped Raptor. So the new, let me see if I can find it. Thing that we're seeing with Boros energy. Modern leagues. So still getting 5-0s in leagues. Leagues challenge. They're like a first place challenge. I'll show you guys in a second. This is not the deck I was thinking of. Nope. Click too much. Click too fast. Yep, here's the deck. So this is the version that I'm seeing now with Boros Energy. So like I said, Amped Raptor's banned, but now we're running the Seasoned Pyromancer. It's a 3 CMC, 1 red, 2 or 1 colorless, 2 red, 2/2 creature human shaman, and then when Seasoned Pyromancer enters the battlefield, discard 2 cards, then draw 2 cards. For each non-land card discarded this way, create a 1/1 red elemental creature token. And then you can pay 3 colorless, 2 red, exile Seasoned Pyromancer from your graveyard, create 2 1/1 red elemental creature tokens. So what's really cool about that is that feeds into Flage. So now you have cards that you can escape Flage with. You also have another card that you can just exile out of your own graveyard and then create more creature tokens, and they're red, which then also plays into Ajani. So if you flip Ajani, you have create a 2/1 warrior creature token, and when you do, if you control a red permanent other than Ajani, he deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control to any target. So if you have a bunch of creatures on the board, and then you zero out Ajani, you can just do damage to anything. So that could be their health, another creature. So you're creating a bunch of creatures, you're giving fuel for Flage, and then it's not doing anything with and then obviously Ocelot Pride still making cats. Guide of Souls still out here buffing stuff, giving you energy, giving you life. And then you use the energy really for Galvanic Discharge, Static Prison, and that's about it. It's really all you're using the energy for nowadays. So it really becomes more of like a Boros tokens aggro deck. It's kind of the new version. And so I bought into this version as well, which was obviously much cheaper, right? I bought some Felias. Oh, also then there's Felias. So Felia comes in. So Felia is a 2 CMC, 1 colorless, 1 white legendary creature dog that's a 2/2. It has flash, and then whenever Felia Exuberant Shepherd attacks, Exile up to one other target non-land permanent at the beginning of your next end step. Return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control. If it entered under your control, put a 1/1 counter on Felia. So crazy things that you can do with that, right? You exile your Flage. Your Flage comes back, and then can do damage, 3 damage to something. You could exile Seasoned Pyromancer to pitch cards out of your hand. You could exile your Ajani, coming back, bringing another Cat Warrior. So Felia can do some stuff. Yeah, making energy with Guide too. Yep. The energy though from Guide is really only going to be used to give things to counters and flying, and then used with Galvanic Discharge so that you can do more damage. So that's the only use for energy now, rather than the payout that you could do with Amped Raptor. All right, here is... So there is another version floating around. This one, there's like a Jeskai energy version. It runs Impressive Iteration and Mockingbird. So I also did buy into this one as well. The expensive part of this one was I already had the Flooded Strands, I had the Elegant Parters. I had to buy the Hollowed Fountains, the Meticulous Archives. It was basically the lands. I already had the Steam Vents. I needed to get Scalding Tarn and Thundering Falls. So I had to buy into the lands. That was the most expensive part. Everything else was pretty cheap. Orvar was cheap. I don't know if I got Ranger, but Ranger Captain of Eos is interesting. So 3/3 for 3 CMC, Human Soldier. When it enters the battlefield, you may search your library for a creature card with converted mana 1 or less. Reveal it, put it in your hand, and then shuffle your library. Sacrifice Ranger Captain of Eos. Your opponent can't cast non-creature spells this turn. So that's kind of nice for like the spell slinging decks, you know, your storm decks, things like that. Like what's the meta right now? So the tier 1 decks right now in Modern are Dimir Oculus, Mono Blue Belcher, Esper Reanimator, Ruby Storm, Eldrazi. Mardu Energy has moved up. So Mardu is considered a tier 1 deck. Here's a first in an MTGO challenge. So still running that. I already have Orcish Bowmasters. I already have the Thoughtseize. I think I already have the land base as well for this. And then, yeah, I already have this. I already have this deck. So, yeah, you can use them for basically forever. That's why I didn't feel so bad about buying those. So I already have this one, which is pretty good. I knew Mardu Energy was going to come back around. Orcish Bowmaster. So the other one I was considering getting into, though, is Mono Blue Belcher. Mono Blue Belcher. Does it have any first place finishes? Here's a Modern challenge. Went 8-1. I think the most expensive card here is the Force of Negation. Seagate Restoration is another interesting one. So, anyways, as far as the other package I got, here we go. So I did not have a play set of Focus. There we go. Burst Lightnings. So now I have a play set of Burst Lightnings. These are super cheap. They're like 20-25 cents. Funny enough, I didn't have a playset, but a player did at the RCQ. So I actually bought a playset off of them. So I have a second playset of Burst Lightnings in hand. But then the other playset that I bought with these guys here. So I got split up with the alt art. It's like the retro TV art on them. wonder if I switch to this camera, it's better. Is this better? Oh, it's a little bit better. Focus. Yeah, you don't have the bright light. Yeah, that's better. There you go. I like the art on these, like the retro, like the retro TV art. They look a little funny because of the green screen overlay, but these are pretty cool. So these go on my sideboard of my Boros mice deck that I'm building. So, all right, friends, I am going to call it for tonight. Tomorrow, or maybe tonight. Well, let me rephrase all of that. This will go here. Got some reds, and then the whites go here. Perfect. So, I'm done streaming for the moment. I might stream more tonight, or I am 100% streaming tomorrow morning. So tomorrow morning, my goal is to get up early, do my normal stream start time, which is like 7, 8 a.m. Eastern time. And then I'm going to, for sure, get at least 4 drafts done. And then if I get those 4 drafts done, that will finish out my goal for 31 drafts for the month of December. And then any additional drafting content that I do will all be bonus content. So we'll see how that goes. Appreciate everybody hanging out in the stream. Shout outs to all the chatters, That Life Dragon, Karma Streaming. Who else do we have in here? We had the Natural Hazards, Marcel Petit. Just getting shout outs for everybody. We had a couple new follows. Appreciate those folks hanging out. Tatamius. I don't know if that's how you pronounce your name, but yeah, I'm going to be calling you Tatamius. We got Jack, Darwell51, Kabig. Appreciate all of you guys. That's the old Midwestern you guys. I appreciate all you folks. Thank you for everybody hanging out for me and checking out the stream. Like I said, I might be back tonight. The only way you know is if you're following along, so be sure to follow. I might be on later tonight, so in like 3 hours or so, I might come back on, or I might just play more Path of Exile. Who knows? And I might do that off stream. But then tomorrow morning, like I said, I'll be back. We're getting more drafts in tomorrow morning, and we're gonna finish out. I want to be at least a big win would be like Plat 2. Plat 2 would be a big win for me. If I could get into Diamond, that would be amazing. But we'll see exactly how it is. Unfortunately, that 0-3 brought us back down into Plat 4 today, which is a little sad. But it is what it is. We'll keep grinding, and we'll keep getting better each and every season in draft and really figure this out. And I'm in for it. So until next time, everyone, I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out with us, and we'll catch you all at the table.